Hey there. Dun 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 dun. Continue the video game. Welcome back, everyone. This is day 6, part 6 of our stream. See what we got. Right, so where were we? We were just right. We had just gone up here. We got the abandoned coffin, and we were like, well, time to turn around. There are 2 things that well, maybe 3 things that I want to do. Obviously, I want to go like all over here, like all down here and stuff, and go up here. Still so much stuff to do. I would like to, however, this area right here, I guess because of the way the path was shaped, I completely skipped past this. Maybe the map was up here somewhere, and that's why I skipped it. But maybe it was like here. So I skipped this area, and a friend of mine, Foot of the 4 Belfries. I didn't even notice the name of the place. So he showed me that there is a path up here, and I totally ran right past it. Let's check this out. Heading north, right? Yeah, northeast. And then, Okay, so crystal sword. Magma scale, what, we're a scale sword, right. 24 and 18. Yeah, I could try that. I've upgraded the Axe of Godric. Although it's heavy, right? Poison failed doing well as usual. Plus 3 grafted dragon. Trying to find. There was a sword that I got. This is the Record. This is the crit one, yeah, 140 crit. Holds 100. Troll Knight's sword. I found that can't seem to find it now, but I found that Knight and Flame and Knight sword or whatever it's called, Knight and Flame sword. Maybe I didn't. I saw a video that showed off how powerful that weapon is. I kind of wanted to try it out for a bit. Not man necessarily, but I wanted to look at it. So did I not get this? Oh well. Let me look at it later. So up here, there is a headless troll knight. Ooh. The 4 Belfries, yeah, I totally missed this. Hang on, let me investigate this. Imbued sword key. I do not have an imbued sword key. It's not a stone sword key. Oh, nice teleporting. No damage though. Still need to get the level of my vigor more. So these are all similar things, I assume. top belfry. Oh, is there a bonfire up here? Nice. Oh. Okay. Right, I'm doing charge attack buff right now. Alright. Well, there's one imbued sword key. Stone key shaped like a sword. A special item imbued with rich blue magic. Breaks the seal on the imp statues guarding the ascending gates enshrined in each belfry, but remains embedded in the statue after use. Huh. That specifically is for this area. It's a specific key. The ascending gates enshrined in each belfry. Okay, well this is one of them. So at least they gave me one. I guess there's two more somewhere around out there. Think wisely before using one, it said. Precipice of Anticipation. Crumbling Lands. 1, 2, 3. You know, 4 belfries. Crumbling Lands. And 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Wait. Must have misread. Yeah, the one up the very top was the one that had the key on it. And then this one, Night Sky Unceasing. Night Sky Unceasing. So that's probably, I guess that's Nokron. Nokron, like the Eternal City. Crumbling Lands. Well, the name Anticipation is the same word that's used in the beginning area. It's called the Chapel of Anticipation. So, what I'm thinking is that, I mean, these teleporters can kind of take you anywhere. So, I'm gonna go with this one. I'll find the other two, I guess, some other time. That could be Crumbling Lands. That's crumbly. Uh-huh. Oh gosh! I just saw some butterflies there. I thought I'd pick them up. Nice. There was probably some tell there I wasn't noticing. That's quite the Dark Souls troll moment. It's just not there anymore. Now it's just, they appear that they're purely to lure you. That's what that is. You can't even reach them now. Okay. Okay, so this is just what the other side is then. I was wondering if from over there you could see this side of like over here. So I was wondering what would be over here. These wait. You can pick them up. Okay, yeah, nice and butterflies. Okay. So this time, rematch with Grafton Scion. Oh, the sleep arc on this thing? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's too bad you can't craft while you're in combat. That would be good. All right, so let me see. Let's get the 1, 2, 3, 4. Also, the jump attack would be good. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the spin, right? Yeah. Nice. 3, 4. Woo! Nice. Woo! He has a phase 2, so he's not like the one in the Stormveil. I really love this about this game, where like even when they do like copies of enemies, they're not the same enemy over again. They're like they have different movesets and stuff. That's really cool. Nice. Do the 8-hit combo. If you do it still. Rematch. Yes. One with the straight sword, golden beast crest shield. Shield of dull gold with a beast engraved on its as its crest, lighter than most gray shields and subsequently easier to wield. The beast depicted is Sarosh, aged counselor who guides the golden lineage. No skill, 24 strength, 100% physical, 104 plus 21, descaling in strength. Guard boost 58, not as good as the Manor Tower shield, guard boost wise. It is fairly light, not as light as the Jellyfish shield. And of course, those swords, which I didn't even know it had like a magical ability. Ornamental straight sword. Slender straight sword patterned after an ancient ornament. Superior swords have been preferred to wield one in each hand. After falling from grace, the dregs of the golden lineage sought power and purpose in the past. Golden tempering. Cross the two swords to grant their attacks holy essence, while an strong attack performs a dual-wielding combo attack. So yeah, so it's a dual-wield weapon. Nice, nice. Straight sword moveset. And nice, unique. This is probably the best reward for beating an intro boss in the series. Oh. Okay, I see. So you just tap it. Okay, now it's back to its normal. So you do that. No, I can't. Hang on, I need more juice. So you buff it. Plus 85. E and D scaling. You just tap it and just do that. But if you hold the charge attack button, that is sweet, dude. Standard piercing damage, So yeah, buffing it gives it 85. Was it 85? 25, 210. Yeah, because it plus 85 holy. Nice. Let's just double check over here. Well, now I'm wondering where the other two places go and what exactly is over there. Well, I mean, I was gonna say, I suppose nothing would have changed, but then again, you know, the Undead Asylum had things changed and had items, you know, had the painted doll, right? So you gotta check for this stuff. Oh, this door over here used to be blocked off. Is it still? It's open now. Let's go. Okay. The Stormhawk King. Key item. Ashes of a Hawk which heeds no summons. Ashes of a Hawk revered by all others as sovereign back in the days when Stormvale's winds still raged like no other. This ancient monarch is proud, however, refusing to answer anyone's summons. That does not help me at all to understand what that is. It's gotta be a painted doll situation, right? Situation. And the chest here too. This was worth it. Lots of good stuff in here. All this time this chest was up here. Ooh, good ring attack. Stormhawk Dean. What? Ashes? That's a named one. I don't think I have the upgrade material for him. Spirit of a fierce hawk that faithfully rendered lifelong service to the old king of Stormvale long ago, when the true storm raged. Its cries embolden its fellows in battle, and the tempestuous winds that encircle it shred through foes. How much is this to summon? 47! I can definitely do that. Oh, that sounds sick. I want to try that. Alright, I think we have done... We're done here. Is there no... Did I miss the, what are they called? The grace here? Every boss you beat leaves a grace. So I thought maybe... Same here. I just missed it because I'm blind. Blind meth moment. I do not see anything. I actually went to go from the belfries. This is so cool. I like all the warping and stuff and just the antics you can get into here, man. We got this area still to do. Wait a minute. Depending on how big the map is going to work out to be, like, this area is massive. Like, it's covering this whole area. Like, that's like twice the size of Liurnia. And Liurnia was already bigger than Limgrave. Like, Kayla is tiny by comparison to Liurnia. Let's see. So that's done. What else was there? There was one other thing. Yes. My friend showed me, well, he didn't show me. He explored this area, and he found some stuff down here. So I'll actually quickly just get this before I forget to do it. And there was a... At first he thought that it was just impossible to get down here. But then I was watching him play and I noticed that there was a root sticking out over here. I'm assuming this message was gonna say yeah, down. So this is like you got some Oh, shoot. You got some, what do you call it? Like a great... What's the... Great Hollow, that's it. Great Hollow in Dark Souls 1. Even in this game, there have been like falling puzzles. Actually, I don't do this very often, but yeah, I will rate good on that one. Oh dear. Okay. And then you go from here. You can jump off of this onto this thing. This thing. And we scoured up and down here. The only place to go was where stuff was at the bottom. So I think you were meant to like go over here. And then you, I think he fell like onto one of these platforms. Oh, you're supposed to like me on that one, me up on that ledge. So, I mean, I'm still loving the game immensely, but I can already see that people's complaint will be that there are too many like repeat fights and stuff. I don't see that as a problem at all. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm used to just RPGs, other RPGs where that's just a commonplace thing. Bosses that become enemies, right? And an open world game, you don't always encounter the boss first. And they could have done the thing where they just like, oh, it's the exact same boss, but it's not. It has stuff like the Graphic Style has a different moveset, which is really cool. It's really surprising. And not only that, but it gives you an opportunity to mess with some of the mechanics some more. So, like for example, there's that. Let me see. Where's that item? I love this. Where is it? Okay, well, it's not there right now. I think I may have seen another person. Oh gosh, do it in their game, but basically they had like dragon. I think it's called dragon wound grease or something. And it's like it does basically so your weapons do extra damage to dragons. And I think that's so cool. I think that's super cool. Oh my goodness. But if there's no dragons left to fight, then it doesn't really do any good. It's like, oh, well, this is just a dead item now, right? So I kind of like that there's a lot of enemies around that share monster types. There you go. So you can go from here to over here to down here, and from here to here. Yeah. Well, you can hear the roar of that waterfall. And there are two items down here that are really good. One, there's the Dragon Crest Shield, which is insane. The Dragon Crest Shield Talisman, which is physical damage negation. That's so good. I'm gonna put that on actually. And one more item. Which I believe was it was hard to pronounce. Yeah, Cinquedia. This weapon, this dagger, has been in so many games, but I've still never known how to pronounce it. Yeah. So it, short sword given to high-ranking clergyman of Farum Azula. So, Farum Azula is the name of the boss that we fought, like one of the first bosses we fought in Limgrave, Beastman of Farum Azula, and raises the potency of bestial incantations, which is an amazing effect. And I believe that was it here. So let's get back here. Nothing here. Did everything here. There was a sword I saw on a video from Yamfa. I thought I had gotten it, but I may have missed it. Upper Manor, Royal Moon Gazing Grounds is the boss fight area, the boss arena. Lower level, main gate, Upper Manor. Let's try the Upper Manor. I thought I cleared out this area, but there was something here that there was a sword, it's like called like Night and Fire Sword or something. Let me just do a quick scan here. I believe that it involved you climbing on like the crenellation part of things, like not here. I don't believe, but climbing onto this, like these parts, this part right here, this part right here, lower level. Yeah, let's try going over here. There it goes. I'm going down now, but I want to go up here. I forget how to get up here. Oh, here we go. So that was actually higher. So there was an area that you could like drop off onto. Was it not there? Not there. Oh, one more hit. Good. Oops! I meant to roll to the side there. Didn't think I'd die, so I didn't think to call it, back up. What's my TNL? 15K. Level 51. And all my stats are going into vigor. Where's that rune? Oh, oh. I should get a weapon, like use a weapon that's gonna use all my stats, like maybe the Troll Knight sword. PC or console? I'm on PC. Usually try to play all the games on PC when I can. It's more convenient. The performance has been pretty good, I think. Once I fix the issue with my computer. Woof! Alright. Got my souls back, or my runes. There we go. Bop. Oh, not bop. There was a drop down here somewhere. So they stone tier 2. Nope, not there. Oh, I think it may be on this, maybe right here, like where this dead end is. So we go around over here. Yes. Running or running. Item ahead. So I think I missed this last time I was here. Yeah. This looks familiar. You drop down here. This is right in this. Yeah, it's these 2 rooms. And hidden off the beaten path by a dead end. Sword of Night and Flame. Now, I actually think that I can wield this too, right? It's a straight sword, is it? 24. Actually cannot. Crud. Storied Sword and Treasure of Karya Manor. One of the legendary armaments. Oh, I didn't know that. Astrologers who preceded the sorcerers established themselves in mountaintops that nearly touched the sky, and considered the fire giants their neighbors. Hence, why it's like focused on fire and magic. Yeah, that would be good if I could wield it. I do not have the stats for it though. But I want to collect it anyway. I'm trying to be very thorough. Collect what I can. Oh no. Oh! Well, this is not where I thought I was. I thought I was at the entrance. Can't look at my map, so I'm just kind of running blind. Okay, I know where I am now. There's this place. You run over here. And I think the map, or the entrances of the Karya Manor is this way. Pretty sure. Just watch for the fingers in the ground. Okay. Okay. That's that. And there was one more thing. Oh, right, yes. I want to go back to the Stranded Graveyard. Because we have keys. We have stone sword keys. Time played on this. I have played for 39 hours. And I'm not even close to being done, I don't think. I've done all of Limgrave, about a third of Liurnia, maybe like a fifth of Caelid, which is this area here. And I just yesterday just made my first steps into this region up here. It's a very full game, especially if you want to play like I do, which is like I want to savor it. You know, these games don't come out very often, so you want to just, you know, it's like when you buy a fancy steak. You know, you want to cut it up in a certain way. You want to chew on it, savor it. So that's what I've been doing. I've been, you know, looking at the scenery, reading item descriptions. So on a casual playthrough would easily take you 100 hours. If you're just sort of, if you're trying to do a lot of the content, but doing so casually, it'd easily take you over 100 hours. We got poison in here. Oh. Hello? Woo! Woo! Executioner's Chariot? Poison bone dart. Fringe folk hero's grave. Uh-oh. Woo! Oh. Okay. There's ghosts down here? A lot of bloodstains over here. Oh man, I don't like this. Oh my goodness. Oh no, how am I gonna do this next part? I have to get... Guy had the Moonlight Greatsword. He turns right there. How am I gonna get around this? Can I drop? Might be able to drop from here. Next circuit. Okay. Nope. Actually thought I would be able to make that. I don't know how to do that part. Oh man, we're back here again. I don't see anything in there. I just ran through the poison, so. Yeah, it gets a little, it hitches a little bit, but it's not anything major. I've never had like a major issue. I want to move now. $39. You get 300 souls for those guys. This definitely kills you, right? Yeah, like hitting that thing definitely kills you. Oh, right here. I want to go home. That's not a great spot for him to be doing that. Where should we go from here? Fortnite. Be wary of rushing in and try jumping off. Are you sure about that? I tried that already. Dude, there's no way I can make this. Is there a different spot you can jump off of? You can't make it if he's up here. There's no way you'll run that. Can you jump over here? First off, suffering, then dashing through. Oh, dashing through. There's no way you can make that. he sweeps across the entire bottom section here. There's no way you can stop that from happening. First off, down. Really? Honestly, I'm not sure what else to do here. Maybe I'll just in a very rare showing, maybe I will just listen to what these things say. Okay. Ugh. Okay. All right. I don't know if he's coming now. If the thing is descending, or something. You can fall off there. Okay, yeah, he's still up there. So I can go over here. I don't know what's down here. Yeah, really? Oh. Okay, all right. That went further than I thought it would. Fire? Okay. Jump scare galore down here. Nope, not a fake wall. There's actually like a dungeon down here. Try to see if there's anything up here. Nope. There's gonna be something down there one of these days. Which way should we go now? We're not down there, up there. Try attacking. Alright. Let's just walk it through here. Okay, I see that guy there. Nice. These little thrall are so sneaky. Oh, shoot. Nice. Didn't count as being in combat yet. Any little pitter-patters of little imp feet? Lightning grease. It's not a fake wall. Have they ever hidden fake walls like that before? Maybe. Not often, though. Okay, so I'm glad we found that little shortcut there. What's going on here? Sneak up and then try bow. I'm happy that they made it so rolling works. What is that? I can't tell what that is. Is it a scion? Crafted scion? It is. Bird tree's favor. Actually why I was trying to avoid fighting him, because I didn't want to die. I suppose it would have been easier just to fight him since I know how. And we've already figured out the way here. This is a little sneaky area here. This is not for... This is funny because you can start the game with a stone sword key. So you can actually go here right first thing. Right after like the tutorial, or even just skipping the tutorial, you just come right here. which is pretty mad. Okay, he's going down. Be wary of enemy. I'm really nervous about getting too close to those spikes. Pretty good. Nice wide arcs on those cleaves, so no trouble there. I was hoping for some help there from this thing. Nope. Thought it would go down further than that. Yeah, go ahead down here. I have just enough room. Oh, wait. Good. Gotta really be careful with overswinging with this Vihander and this down there. Maybe is that a path? This is actually a bigger dungeon than I thought it was going to be. Oh, swing right over him. Swoop, 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 swoop. This is cold, right? Yeah, cold's Vihander. Alright, so this is the fire trap. Oh shoot, I forgot about this guy here. Okay, we're alright. There's that. We cleared that area. So now, I mean, this is a dead end because there's. Well, we could kill this grafted scion for something. We tried both sides of this altar. Didn't have anything. Let's buff up here. Use a little bit some Horde Frost blades, maybe. Doing some good damage. Ooh! Oh my gosh! There's two. There goes my souls. I literally like rolled into him and like slid like to the side of him. What? Last time he didn't go all the way up the ramp. All right. I must have been in a different position that made him not go up all the way. Certainly is a new kind of trap. They definitely worked on some new traps and ideas for this. Well, this time. here. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little too close to the wheels, I think. I think that's a troll message. Okay. You could just fall here. Yeah. That's a little faster. It's gonna turn, right? Takes a second now. I wonder if you could get to the next section. Yeah, how do you speed run this? That's my question. Just barely, man. Well, now I have nothing to lose. Might as well run over here now and just see if I can do it. Nope. And you guys spawn here, so it is possible. Maybe there's a switch at the bottom to turn it off. Look at that. That'll definitely hit you if you stand there. The way it spins, it kind of clips through the wall a little bit. Because it doesn't really make sense that it should be able to do that anyway. That's too far. Nope. And standing right here will kill you because, like, it shouldn't really be able to spin anyway because of the way things are shaped. So it's just it would kill you then if you tried to do that. What if I make it go over here and then I go and like do this? That's too far. Here's the next one. Here's the next one. I wonder if you could make it. You could trick it into going up, and then you go down. Like, you have one shot at it per go. Maybe that's part of the puzzle? That could be it. That makes sense to me. So, like this one. Yeah, go over here, right? And you make it go over here. And what if you like run like now? I think this could work. Something over there just died. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Right? Okay, okay, that clears that. He's gonna go around. Well, this is an interesting puzzle. Oh gosh, there's two ways to go here. Gotta pick one. Hopefully I can squeeze in here. Okay, good. Oh, now let's use the same logic. And get it to go up this way? I don't see him. Yeah, this is why this ledge is here. I bet, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Which gives you more time to run in this way. Except it's a dead end. No? Not a dead end. Oh no, a boss fight. Oh, I remember you. This is yeah, this is that weird thing that we fought at the bottom of Stormvale. We gotta figure out how to fight this thing. Okay, that's probably a grab attack, yeah. Slam the head, okay. So if I just stand right in front of him, okay, he can do a little undulating. So now I know he's also named called the ulcerated tree spirit. An unusual name. This is the grab, right? I'm guessing. And then that's breathing lights, like radiant energy, I guess. Okay, but yeah, we gotta like get a nice clear. This is the grab. Follow up. Follow up with the breathing. Okay. Scrapes the ground. Do you have like a lunge or okay? It's not gonna do any good just to like rush this guy. I have to figure him out because I'm gonna have to be fighting him a lot. What do you do? Okay, so claw. He's got Amelia. You got Vicar Amelia slam. Okay, so it's a bit like learning how to fight the Plus of Man creature from Dark Souls 3. During the run, thank goodness for the stake of Marika. During the Dark Souls 3, I believe it was the Kill What You See run. Early on I saw a Pus of Man by accident, and I had to kill it then. So I had to like basically figure out how to fight this enemy that no one ever fights, and they just run past. This guy kind of reminds me of him, like the way he moves around, like undulating movements, very hard to read. It's fights like this that remind you that From Software knows that they can make the bosses way harder than they are making them, you know. So what happens if we stay close? What do we get then? What are our slam? Okay, maybe staying close is the way. Oh, frostbite! That was a good chunk of damage there. Okay, so he does the body slam move there. I think to its side maybe is the way to do it. If you can dodge the, if you can dodge the grab attack. Oh, this is the big explosion. I remember this from the underground. Do we want to close the gap here? This is like a phase 2. Yeah, this is the same as phase 1. Trying to figure out how to like see where the explosions are gonna come from. Okay, I'm gonna try to stay to the right. Try to stay to the right, his left. Run that way. Yeah, we got another frostbite there. It's the grab? No, it's just like a scrapey one. Okay, and then it goes into the bite. Does he follow up with the breath? Yeah, want to stay on his right. Watch that follow up there. Good. Okay, not so good there. It's alright. Stay to his right. Double slam on the right side. This is the one I'm not seeing very easily. That's why I'm not seeing very easily. This boss will be super difficult, first thing. Okay, I think I got it down. Stay on the right. Bunch of things. Ooh. Golden seed. Banished Knight Oleg as well. Very cool. Okay. Okay. Golden Seed is good. We have a few of those now, don't we now? Those are warming stones. Oh yeah, we didn't turn this one in yet, the Fire Monks book. And then we got a new Spirit Summon. It's a named character who I cannot summon. Oh, look, the Banished Knight. One of the two knights known as the Wings of the Storm. After his banishment, he attracted the notice of the grace-given Lord, and later, having slain 100 traitors as the Lord's hand, Oleg earned the hero's honor of Tree Burial. And he dropped this, right? So that means that this is probably where he was buried. There's been some kind of lore thing where guys who are buried, like they're heroic people are buried under here. This is probably his tomb right here. But it's like covered up by the roots of this tree. We still need to try summoning. Actually, I'm gonna go and equip him. Not equip him. Put him on my bar here. Let's go. Let's switch to the Stormhawk Dean. I believe that. I think that was... Wait, no, there was one path I didn't take that was going up. I should go back there, shouldn't I? Let me heal up first. Also, I think I have a level up. So close. Let me just pop a few things here. Let's see, pop a 3. Should be enough. And we have to very boringly, unfortunately, keep leveling Vigor. We just desperately need more HP. Alright, so this time, we figured out the trick to this puzzle, to this trap. Kind of clever, actually. Hey, Matthew, did you figure out if joining up with that one lady was a mistake yet? I have not. I suspect maybe I'll figure that out as we go on into the Legacy dungeons. But, I don't know, it still seems rather suspicious. It's definitely too far to fall. Now let's run down here. Don't risk it. How far into the game do you think you are? Maybe 20%? I can fall here, right? Yeah. However... Yes. Good. You went up that way. I'm just guessing. I really don't know. Just judging by, like I'm kind of doing like a more thorough playthrough than some others might. So, oh my gosh. He's coming up this way, I'm sure of it. Oh wait, there is something else here I forgot. Or I missed, rather. Come here. Okay. Yeah, so here's why I think that is because I'm pretty sure I've done everything in this first region, right? I've done like a third of this. I don't know what this is actually down here. I missed this, so I have to go back and get that. There's just so much content here. Like I did like a third of this area, like this area up here. We need to go back down this way, and then once we get back here, we need to head up this way through this whole area that I have not explored at all. And then over here, I've done a little bit, like here, maybe over here and here. But most of this is still uncovered as well. So like I've done like, and I've heard there's like 6 regions in the game, 5 or 6. So I've done like 1, and like a third of one and a third of the other. So, right, like 1.5 in total, maybe 1 2/3. So yeah, lots of content. I'm very happy with the game so far. Oh, hello. Ooh, nice move. I didn't know you could do that. Huh. Beautiful. Dragon Communion Seal. I bet I know what that does. Boost Dragon Communion incantations. Whoa. That's so cool. Foremost Drake Blood Seal with a Dragon Communion crest. And enhances Dragon Communion incantations. So that's like Dragon Fire, Dragon Claw, Dragon Maw. That's cool. This sacrificial devouring of the heart gives power. Indeed, Dragon Communion is too primal in nature for the term incantation to be appropriate. This seal scales incantations with one's arcane attribute. It does. D, Faith, C, Arcane. That is cool. I'm liking how the spell tools all scale, you know, in different ways. Very nice. And there's the Dragon Wound Grease. Okay, so yeah, as I was just talking about earlier. So now I think I'm done here. So I want to go down this way. Village of the Albinarix. Maybe I did go this way. I didn't have the map before, so I wasn't not sure if I missed something or not. I'll go down here and see. My goodness. Like, it's all been good. Like, it's just like the worst the game has just been like kind of a little kind of annoying, kind of like like it hasn't been bad so far, which is amazing. For me at least. Obviously your mileage may vary, but so far this game is doing everything that I would want it to do and such. Let's see. So we go across this bridge. That takes you to... Wait, what? So there's an area... This map doesn't even show... like, this topography. That's because it's up there. Go this way. You can't go this way, can you? How do you get up here? It's like an elevated piece of land. Hang on a second. Go from converted tower. Is there a spirit spring somewhere? I want to get up there. Doesn't seem to be any way up. I totally missed it because I didn't have the map until I was way further into the area. Not here. Maybe I'll just do some right wall strats. Just navigate around here and see if I can get up on any of the... Because the village of the Albinarix is below, is like underneath this. Just now noticed that. So what is above here? Alright, so this is where the poison swamp begins. Maybe it's another teleport place. Can I get up here somewhere? Hmm. Thought I heard a glowy. Thought I heard a scarab. If I go up here... No. I go up here. Can I, like, climb this? Oh, there is something there, though. Hang on. There's a scarab over there. I don't know if... I think it's just the make it. Yes. No, wait. I think it might actually be a treasure scarab. Oh, it was. Somber smithing stone. Okay, well, that takes you up here, though. There's still way more to climb. You cannot get onto these spires and get up there. It's like this piece of earth just got raised up. Like there's even a path that goes to it, and then it just stops. Let me travel this way. Let me see if the path does terminate. Another reason why this game could take a long time to play through is because we want to see all the things and okay, there's a small spirit spring. Yeah, so we just continue this way. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, those guys. Yeah, so look, yeah, I actually haven't, I don't think I've been there. I was like raised land. Oh, but I don't know if there's a way up there from here. Either. Yeah, I've been through here. I've been to the fire. This is the Fire Monk's camp. But I just never figured out how to get up there. I'm willing to bet it's at this point that it's a teleporter. Lots of places. There's lots of teleporters. Rats. All right. But wait, no, that's below. I have not been up here. Okay, so we'll have to leave it. We'll have to leave it for now. Let's go back. And I've done some of those side things. Let's go back this way, and we wanted to clear out this section. All right. So we went this way already. We defeated the magma worm that was in that dungeon. And was at the end of this ravine. I'm currently aggroed to guys, so I can't check my map. You did it. Yeah, so this way. And then maybe up. There's gotta be a place you can go up from here. Well, I came down this way using those tombstones. And I came across that way as well. 2 demi-humans on the right side. Can't go up from here, I don't think. Alright, there's a merchant here. I think we bought everything we need from the merchant. Let me just double check.
You again? I don't want it.
Yeah, we bought the compass bow and the cookbook. He sells rune arcs. I do want that shield. 180.
All done? Well, be on your way.
People don't really know how to use this, but like if you hit right, if you hit the right stick or click the right stick, you can actually change this view. So if you want to use multiple runes at one time, you can do it so without leaving the menu. Really handy.
You again, don't want.
And the blue grass shield is not going to do much good, but like I want it just for collection's sake.
Well done.
Oh. And did we? We did not go here. Alright, well, this explains how we're going to get up here. Ooh. You know what this means? Sacred tier, right? Yes. Plus six Estus now. I mean, flasks. Flasks. Add. Do I have 3 golden seeds? Oh, I did have 3 golden seeds. We're still at 3. Allocate. It's still at, yeah, 8 to 1. Okay. And well, I'm liking the cold on this. Like the Hoarfrost Stomp is very good. Plus Frostbite as well. Pretty strong. Poisons, Zweihander. Let's maybe try Gravitas. 166, 101, 198, 72. B scaling, D scaling, CC scaling, 166, 101. Is that, it's about the same. Let's make it magic. So, Give me that again. Deals damage. Yeah, crazy gravity wall. It's so cool. Ugh, it's sick. Sick. So yeah, I guess that's what's here. We'll head to the south here to check the gate. This is the gate to Raya Lucaria, it seems. Alright, try up here. Oh, speaking of crafting, let's see. We need more pots. I would like to experiment with... Those are oil pots, that's right. I want more cracked pots. Rope oil pots. Oh, you can make glintstone, that's right. Crystal buds is what it takes? Lots of arrow types. Which is good for archer builds. If you want to be able to play as a ranger, it's nice to have the option to just craft arrows on the fly. Beast lure pots. Lures beasts only, actually. I thought it would be all monsters. Throw to create a red shadow. Throw to create a red shadow. The illusion is lures in beasts into attacking it. I want to see... I want to make one, just to see how that works. Using the ritual pot, so that's why you need to make those. I want to mess... I do want to mess with the fire and oil and see the damage there. I also want to mess with more sleep pots as well. Also, we can make exalted flesh. Oh, we're already there? Oh. see a finger reader over there. So yeah, so we replenished our sleep pots, yeah. Oh. Magic seal? You cannot proceed without a glintstone key. I believe that guy in the right in the church, this area, right over here, Church of Irith, said as much. Is this anything? Oh, camera. Hello.
You bleed
Your fingers, yes. Show hands.
What a pity it is to be without the right. All you can do is stand at a loss, without even the half-crescents that wish to behold. Before the unmoving, unfeeling grand.
Well, I haven't found it yet, but I'm going to find the both pieces.
Or are you planning to throw yourself to the waters? To find the coward's passage through the dim cavern?
Oh, maybe I did that already. Because I went through the water here, and I ended up over here, like in this area. Is that what she's referring to? You know what? Yeah, let's right up here, and then maybe see if we can go around this way. Just check over here. Hey, another one of those guys. Cool. Oh, look at that. There is a lift ahead. He was right. That's in the water, though. I'll wait till... I'm not in a rush to get that. So there's this path. Whoops. Let me do that double jump there. So there's a small forest, sort of a forested path here. Quickly scanning around, looking for anything. Ooh, crystal bud. Oh, what are you doing? One of those the Carian Knight? I think it is. Yeah, it's blue and red, right? That's the Carian symbol. Nice. Whoop. One of these days I'm gonna get a post off of that when they fall off their horses. Sorry, horse. Nope. All it takes is the first note. Alright, let's deal with this mage first. Oh! Guard counter. Oh! So guy on horseback. Okay. It's fine. This is fine. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. I don't think there's a stake nearby either. Nope. Otherwise, it would say first, then it would let me. Then the screen would load. Where did it put me? Oh, right. Yeah, there we go. So as we're trying to do all the time. And then opportunity attack. That's better. Like that you can run dash. Oh, no, aggroed anyway. Alright, go on. Oh. Nice. Those jump attacks. That's the way. And an opportunity attack. Really? Ooh. Cuckoo Great Shield. Metal Great Shield, Great Shield painted with a peering cuckoo, carried by the enchanted knights swarmed to the academy. Boasting high magic damage negation, this shield must be used to hunt down mages. Our enemy is none other than Caria itself. It's only 70. It's not really that high. Considering it's a Great Shield. A heavy Great Shield. All descaling in strength. Alrighty. So that's that. I don't know if there's something else here. Maybe up here. Another path here. Ooh, the double kill. Oh. Wait, not double kill. Huh. What the... Oh! Oh, wow, you guys sure do love your catapults in this game. Oh, look at, oh my goodness. Look at that. Oh, I love that there's constructs in this game. Oh. Second to recoup. Excuse me. Those to fire off. You can respec in this game, yes. We have figured out that there's an item we found that lets you respec. We just have to figure out like where to go to do it. Whoops. The last 2 games in the series have let you respec, like Dark Souls 2 and 3. Bloodborne didn't let you respec, but yeah, Dark Souls 2 and 3 let you respec with an item, so you could probably do it a few times. I doubt you could do it infinitely, because that's not how either of the previous games worked. You were limited by an item, or you were limited just by the number of times you could do it. But, you know, the game's kind of designed to where you can have any number of stats and still get by okay and still manage. One really smart design thing they do is they make it so no matter what level, what stat you level, you gain a little bit of defense. Like even though it says, let me go here. Even though it says explanation, it says here that strength governs affects your physical defense. It says, but even though that's the case, every time you level, you gain a little bit of defense in everything. It's really smart because it means that even if you've been leveling wrong, gaining levels makes it so you're better off. You know, you're a little bit better off than you were, even if you're making mistakes, right? Master 2, so you can participate in that one. Yeah, you can respec in 2. Use an item called a soul vessel, and then you give it to the witches, the firekeepers from the beginning of the game, who laugh at you and they say you're gonna die a bunch. And stab. Oh no! There we go. Oh wait, there's a chest. Yeah, there was a chest here. I got distracted. Great mace. Is that a colossal weapon? No, it's a warhammer. That makes sense. Huge bludgeon with sharp protrusions, an enlarged version of its smaller cousin. Maintains all the advantages of smaller bludgeons, boasting few deficiencies while being very capable at breaking enemy guards and stances. A shrewd choice for simple slugging matches. And then you have the endure skill, which is the same one as the pickaxe. Briefly boost poison for oncoming attacks. Damage is taken while the skill is as active as reduced. How would you rank all the Dark Souls games? I assume this one be your top one. I think it's, as much as I'm enjoying myself, I think it's a little too soon for me to put this one at the top. But it's probably gonna be up there. So excluding Elden Ring for the moment, because it's kind of like the honeymoon phase where you're not really sure where it's going to sit once the end of the game is done, and you know how the game ends can be important. Sometimes how a game finishes can determine the impact it's going to have on you in the end. But it's looking positive so far. So excluding Elden Ring, I would say that it's Dark Souls 3. So like, from top to bottom, Dark Souls 3, probably. Ooh, I want to say it's hard. I would say Dark Souls 2 and then Bloodborne. They're really close though. And then Dark Souls 1 and then Demon Souls. Demon Souls is, in my mind, it's pretty easy to see that it's the worst one. I mean, even the worst one is still very good, but it doesn't hold a candle to the other ones. For the most part, I've noticed that the games just get better and better as you go along. More mechanics are introduced. They understand how to make the This looks really cool. Hi Yoshi, thanks for coming. Ooh. You know, as they get better as developers, they learn how to design better encounters and what works, what doesn't work. Hello, Takuya. Let's talk to this guy here. What are you staring at? It's there somewhere. Another path leading back to the foot of the Erd Tree. Oh, yeah. I probably took that path already. An ancient tunnel. Yeah, so I'm assuming this guy's here to, like, tell players, like, if you can't find the keys to this lift, there's an alternate path. Because I think we found it. I just left that area. Yeah, the Grand Lift of Dectus. Because we have one of the keys halves, right? It says here. Yes. Left half of a split medallion depicting the Erd Tree. Branching the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the Grand Lift of Dectus, hitting the Altus Plateau to Liurnia. The right half is said to reside in Fourth Faroth in the Dragon Barrow far to the east, which we have not been to yet. So, I mean, it's very explicit. This is very explicit for a Souls game. This is very unusual. Then I have this Halig Tree medallion. The secret medallion will guide the bear to the... This one doesn't even say where you get the other half of this one. So yeah, I would say Dark Souls 3, like... The thing about Elden Ring that makes it so good is that it's taken all the best parts from all the previous games, right? It's taken the atmosphere from Demon Souls. Like, I think this game is dripping with atmosphere. Takes sort of the non-linear level design and, you know, shortcut kind of way of navigating from Dark Souls 1. It takes the build variety and the improvements to mechanics like power stancing. Like the build variety there is stark. The amount of content in the form of bosses is also a Dark Souls 2 kind of thing. It takes the stealth and posture mechanics from Sekiro. It takes the aggression from the optional aggressive style of combat that you can take from Bloodborne. So it feels like it takes all the best parts. Like I like Sekiro as a game. I realize that Sekiro is a good game, but it's not for me. I played through it once and I'm like, oh yeah, this is a good game, and it did not keep my attention like the Souls games do. Because here it's just like you're just constantly exploring and finding stuff, and it's not really how it works in Sekiro. Sekiro is more of an action game, and I'm more of an RPG guy. Like Yoshi was saying, like, oh, there's too much math, there's too much stuff, and Takuya, was saying how the game is very difficult, and that's both of them sort of like, well, Takuya said explicitly like, hey, I'll stick to Stardew Valley, and then Yoshi I think was like, oh, it's too much math, I can't parse it all out, which is totally fine. For me, I like I'll show you, like I see a menu, like this, and this gets all this right here. This gets me excited. I love looking at all this stuff because it makes me think about all the mechanics that are in the game and how fun it is to mess with the mechanics. And I love how From Software designs their games with a lot of content and a lot of mechanics that are not they're not necessary to know. Problem with fighting is that I button mash and don't really think about how enemy moves. I think this is your kind of game because you're good at analyzing the enemy attacks. Yeah, I think you're right. But my appeal is like multifaceted. That's one part of it for sure. Yeah, this is definitely not a button mashing game. It's like a. I've described it as a turn-based game, like a very fast turn-based game. But it's also like a. A boxing match, I guess, right? So you're meant to observe your opponent, know how they operate, know how your weapon operates. Oops. Try to do that. Oh! Missed him. Beauty. Kia! Nice. And so it's like a boxing match in that sense. If you've ever played or watched someone play Punch-Out, it's like that. I noticed recently that the game Punch-Out is very much like this game. You know, if you try to beat Punch-Out by just mashing, you'll not succeed. But watching enemy movements, watching, like you guys said, like enemy movements, enemy attacks. But what's cool about these games, though, is not that... See, this is the thing about the difference between this game and Sekiro and other games in the Soul series and Sekiro. Sekiro is like, yes, you analyze your opponent's attacks, but the solution to the problem... the solution to the problem is always the same. It's, you gotta parry them. Like, that's the solution to every problem in Sekiro. Okay, that's actually harder to do on the horse. Whereas in these games, the point of it is... Bam! Ouch. Boom! You have me installing Dark Souls 2 again. Recommend build and early tips. Nice, Matthew. Okay, so Dark Souls 2. Early tips would be... Get your agility to 110. That would probably mean that you're going to have to get your adaptability to around 30 or so is a good number to get to. Get it there as fast as possible, because that's going to be your iframes, and you're going to need some good iframes. When you have 30 depending on the build, if you can get 30 adaptability right away, that'll give you the maximum amount of iframes for your rolls. You'll have approximately 14 iframes, which is about half a second worth of invincibility. Before then, you're going to be looking at maybe even 7 frames. So you're going to notice that you're going to be like getting hit by stuff that you feel like you shouldn't be getting hit by. It's because the animation doesn't change of you rolling, but your iframes do. So I recommend, ASAP to get ADP to 30. In order to do that, I recommend you go fight dragons. What do you call it? Dragon Rider first in the Heights Tower of Flame. There's actually a really easy way you can cheese him. If your weapons are too weak to cheese him, or to fight him normally, you can just cheese him by tricking him into falling off of the ledge. What you want to do is you want to walk into his boss arena. Make sure you don't activate any of the lifts that are on the perimeter of the arena. Make sure you don't activate any of them. When you enter the arena, he needs to take 6 steps forward toward you. 1, 2, 3, 4. On the 6th step, you're gonna roll to the right past him. What he'll try to do is he'll dash towards you and try to like thrust at you. What he'll accidentally do is knock himself off the cliff, and he'll fall into the water and die. That'll give you, even if you're doing no damage, you'll be able to get a good chunk of souls there. Then you put it all in ADP. I also recommend, if you're going in terms of builds is tough because there's so many builds that are viable. I would say you probably want to go with, it depends on what you're comfortable with, because so much of these games is built based around what you feel like is kind of your groove. So, like, for me, like, I'm liking the damage and the slow. Like, even though this thing is very slow, the power is what I'm utilizing, right? But every other weapon is viable. For me, a good beginning weapon is to go to the Forest of Fallen Giants, and if you go to the bonfire, the cathedral, the Cardinal Tower, Cardinal Tower. There's a bonfire that you first get to, that you use to get to the last giant. Below that are, outside when you first enter it, below that there are some scaffoldings. You want to go down the scaffoldings, and then there'll be a cave at the bottom. And in that cave, to the right, a little bit to the in and to the right. You have to make sure you avoid the fire from the salamander who's spitting fireballs at you. But you time it right. You get into that little room and to the right, and to the left rather, and holy cow! Oh, they're going! No, what's happening? I have Sauron over there. So you go you go to the left, and there is the fire longsword. That's a really good early game weapon. It's good for the whole game. Anything is good the whole game as long as you keep upgrading it. The fire longsword will do really well early game. Okay, that was interesting. So this stats effect here is madness. So we got some Bloodborne stuff going on here. So I guess I want to run this way. Oh, also this cave here. That's definitely a cave. If you don't know where the locations of items are, like magic spells and stuff, you want to go quality. So quality builds are basically they're like warrior rogue mixes. So basically, quality build is something where you level your strength and dexterity at the same mostly at the same time. Keeping in mind about obviously for newer players, yeah, no problem. I love. I know those games very well, and so I love just experimenting with stuff. Like that's why I do all my runs, right? As long as you're mindful about your attribute scaling, which maybe I'll just show you with. Right, like right here, right? So you got your int scaling, and you got your strength scaling, right, and your dexterity scaling. And so those are going to be key to determine how much damage you're going to be doing when you level up, right? Which is what these numbers are up here. Whoops. So everyone who's been watching and not understanding what's going on, yeah, like these numbers up here. This additional number is the calculation the game's making for my combined stats in the stats that are right here. So right here. So this is why, by the way, another pro tip. More important than your leveling is your item your upgrade. So the first thing you want to do, top priority, is to upgrade your weapon, because upgrading your weapon not only increases the scaling, but increases the base damage as well. This is the damage that the weapon does just because it's the weapon that it is. Generally speaking, you're going to get more bang for your buck by using your runes or your souls to upgrade your weapon rather than using your leveling. However, that's just a general rule. There are exceptions to it. Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, we're just gonna go. Just gonna dash for it. Okay, it stopped. Oh no, it's doing it like in. Okay, so I think the way it's working is as long as it can't see us, bird bolt. That's new. As long as it can't see us, doesn't have line of sight, then that's okay. What on earth? Frenzy Flame Tower. These rats are all infested with frenzy. Ooh! Oh, I'm gonna pop! Oh! So, another things to consider. Ugh. Ugh. Gotta keep my health up in case I pop again. Another thing to consider, of course, is the stats on your weapon. And so not only the skill, like your attack power and stuff, but it's also each weapon has its own quirks and qualities, and some things, sometimes there's stats effects that are on your weapon that are not even really on the menu. So the example I give is like poise, right up here, poise. The amount of poise you have determines how much you'll flinch when you get hit by an attack. The poise is pretty low, so I get flinched a lot. And certain weapons have different levels of poise, basically like stagger inflicting ability. So the Zweihander is very good at inflicting that, inflicting a stagger. And those like guys will go like, oh no, right? And that's because they're being staggered by my attacks. Howl of Shabriri, rather. This is new. Is it a spell? It is. Shrieks, building up madness in nearby foes. 33 faith. Incantation that originates from the maddening three fingers releases a maddening shriek that causes madness to build up in foes nearby. That's sick. We got like sound, more sound abilities. Oh, interesting. This incantation also causes madness build up in the caster and makes enemies more likely to target them. So you can actually tank with this. That's interesting. It is said that the sickness of the frame of frenzy began with Shabriri, the most reviled man in all history. Okay. Okay, what is going on up here? Did that stop it? Okay. Good. Good. What a strange encounter. There's one mouse I think I missed. One rat, rather. Oh. Golden rune. Interesting. So there's that. That's cool. I actually want to go this way originally. I didn't think there was anything over here. This has got to be something right here. This is something probably. Everything I'm picking up is very cool. And it makes me excited to play through the game again with a different build. I'm looking forward to fighting Godric again. Godric was a fun fight. I'm looking forward to fighting him again. Okay, hello? Frenzied Flame Village. Oh! This is another important lesson about just the game and the game systems in general. Spacing. Spacing is the concept of you have to know how far your enemy's attacks will reach you. Like, I was trying to outspace these guys' attacks, right? So that way, when they finish their attack, they actually end up where I want them to be to punish them, right? So he's actually a pretty good example because you can like have them. Oh gosh! It's like they're gonna attack me. Oh gosh! This guy behind me. So I want that. So also often you'll see me do this where I'll like go in and be like whoop whoop. It's because I'm trying to. The way their AI works is they will only attack you when you triggered them to attack you, right? So I'll intentionally get close to them so that they will attack me, and then if I know them well enough, they will kind of do what I want them to do. Now the Zweihander, one of the benefits of the Zweihander is that it's very long. This is probably one of a fan favorite weapon of the players of these games because it's a colossal weapon, but it's still fairly heavy, but it's on the lighter end, and it's also very versatile in terms of infusion potential and stuff. You can usually give it some resins or some grease in this case, you know, which helps to coat it in different stuff. So like I'm pretty sure I'm not sure I could do this right now with my Zweihander. I cannot, right? Because it's already infused. But so the length is a definite plus, despite obviously in these games you have to always do trade-offs. So like yes, you do have a good, you know, a decently ranged weapon, like a long reach weapon. See, that was bad spacing right there. He was further away than I thought. Ooh. Frenzied Cookbook 1. I'm assuming that's going to give me something related to that. Clarifying boluses is what this teaches me how to make. That's good. I can clear Frenzy, or Madness, rather. So each weapon... This is why it's so cool to pick up a new weapon, because it has a unique... Each one has a unique sort of playstyle and function, and whether it's actual, like, stats listed there... or whether it's actually like something that's not really made clear until you actually start to use it. But each one, they try their best to make them distinct, so that way everyone has an opportunity to everyone who wants to play a certain kind of character has the opportunity to do that. And what I'm liking about this game is that it really feels like they've doubled down on build diversity. Dark Souls 2 used to be the king of build diversity in the series. Here, it's like even more so. What is that, like, undulating sound? Well, it's gone now. Hup. Now here also, you see additional build diversity in just the way you can... just the fact that you can jump and attack and crouch and attack is really huge. Actually, the crouching attack is really good on heavy weapons, too, because when you're crouching, like, you saw... So my regular swing is this, right? It's 1, 2, 3. But, like, if you're crouching and you attack normally, you go poke. Poke. Right? So you can do that as well. So by adding in the crouching and the jumping, it has actually... Just that little change alone has increased the diversity of weapons potentially. So they're not little things when it comes to the combat. Like look. So like I can carry over this guy, right? Before it would have been a lot harder to do stuff like that, which I really like. Oh dear. Oh, these are also frenzied. Of course they are. That makes sense. See, okay, so yeah, see, lots of things to consider. So here's another example of like what I'm talking about. So I missed missed hitting that guy. Why? Because the attack on this weapon is a cleave, right? So when I cleave in front of me, that was a bad spacing. And again, when I cleave in front of me, I'm getting all sorts of bad spacings here. When you cleave in front of you, this Zweihander has a very like narrow hitbox, so you can swing over someone's head if you're on some elevation. So there's a lot of neat little details like that that can, once you understand those things, it all makes some more sense, right? The games are actually very fair in how they design their hitboxes. There are a couple of exceptions, most notably Dark Souls 3 and Osiris' charge attack, and also mimic chests and their grab attacks are a little bit suspect. But for the most part, the hitboxes are very tight, and you're gonna find that if you just duck underneath an attack, if you know the attack's coming, you can just avoid it that way. Another example in this game was Godric. He has an earthquake ability, which I can also do because I got his weapon. But that earthquake ability, you can jump over it because it's considered like an earth-based attack, and that's another thing is different abilities and spells and things have different attributes that are not listed strictly in the item description. Some of them have effects that are just not explained, and you have to just kind of experiment to find out. So here, for example, it's raining right now, right? When it's raining, your fire spells do less damage, and your lightning spells do more damage. Stuff like that. If you're standing in water, and you get hit by, or you try to use lightning on the water, the lightning will like surge through the water in like a big AOE. I love little details like that. It makes the game is really fun, really exciting to think about. Like, oh man, I want to experiment and test stuff. Yeah. What else? When you roll, so in Dark Souls 2, they actually introduced this. When you roll through water, you get wet, and it takes time for you to dry off. And you actually, if you watch really carefully, like really closely, you can see the water like draining off of your body, like kind of getting dry. And for as long as you're wet, you're considered to being in the water, so you'll take more damage from lightning. Yeah, I love stuff like that. It's just so cool to me. But here's the great thing about it, right? So they put all these kinds of like little details and mechanics into the game, right? You don't need to know about any of that. See, Matthew is saying like, oh, that's a kind of a cool detail, right? And it's like, yeah, it is. It makes a certain kind of like builds viable and changes things up. It's really neat how like the environment can affect the way you're playing, right? But it doesn't really have to, and you don't have to know about that very much. You know, you don't have to know that. You know, when you two-hand a great shield, it increases its stability so you can withstand greater blows. You know, but it can help, and it's cool. They made it so it's there. From Software is the kind of developer that would like make content for the player not to find, right? So the reason why Elden Ring is so exciting, in addition to everything I've been explaining, is that it's the design philosophy of the Souls games, which is like, let's make lots of stuff, and like, let's just, if no one finds it, then okay, you know. And if you apply that to an open world setting, it's super exciting because you really feel like you're on an adventure. Like you're gonna find stuff that maybe your other friends have not found. And so this game becomes like a super like water cooler game, where, you know, Monday morning you're like, did you go to this place and find this thing? Like, me and my friend, like the friend of mine that I've been talking about, he's been playing the game like along with me, right? And he's like found like 7 or 8 different places that I just didn't see, right? Mechanics that I didn't know about. I want to try to. It would be good if I could lure him. And the Zweihander does have some. Actually, let me try this. Let me try the. I haven't tried the Gravitas very much. I want to try this out a bit. How big is this AoE? Okay, interesting. Interesting. So that does a little bit of damage and draws them in, which I think it pulls them in, which I think is a very cool mechanic. Whoops, there you go. So this is new to this game as well. Pushing mechanics have been in the game since like even Demon Souls. There are spells like Repulsion. In this case, it's called Repulsion. Other game is called Force or Emit Force. And what those spells do is they actually knock back your opponent. But in this game, they introduce pulling. So, you know, let me just get some more juice here. So, like, Gravitas like can pull enemies toward you, which I think is really neat because then you can set them up. You can, like, If they're kind of like just out of range, you can like pull them toward you and then like just cleave them. I think it's a very neat like option. Ooh, new weapon, Lord Sworn Straight Sword. Where is it? There it is. Well crafted, the straight sword with an illustrious design wielded by regulars of a lord's army. Though blackened and damaged by years of use, it appears to have otherwise been kept in a serviceable condition, despite the soldiers having long lost their minds. Square off is the stance position. Here's what I've noticed with the Lord Sworn. Actually, this is not new. I already had this one already. The Lord Sworn Straight Sword actually has higher crit, which is the blue number there, 110. Which means that when you backstab or riposte is what happens when a character gets stunned. You hear the thunk, and then they fall on the ground, and the golden glow happens. That's what would be a riposte as well. When you parry, same thing happens. So a critical happens when you either riposte an enemy or when you backstab them, and so that basically determines. It's a multiplier of how much damage you do. So the default on all weapons is 100. I believe it's a percentage, so it's like 100%. So in the case of the, I think it's it's a dagger. Yeah, the Misericord is 140, so it's very high. Most daggers have very high crit rate. So the idea behind daggers as a weapon class is to usually just backstab more and sneak around and like inflict status elements sometimes. I mean, I'm still hearing that. Oh, I hear a sparkly. I hear treasure. I'm still hearing. There's a big castle wall here. How do I wait? Wait a minute. Can I jump up here? Get up there! I'm so close. Hang on. I can do this. Yes! Oh, there's a bunch of rats down there. Oh, I was just hearing this guy moving around and walking. Hello, what's this? Stone sword key. Good. Can I get up there? Is there a treasure over there? I don't see anything. No. Don't do that. Telescope. Alrighty. Over here. Scoop. Right in the face. Gotta roll out of there. Yep. Okay. Oh, swung over them. Swung over them. Yeah. Should have gone for the stab instead of the cleave. I thought maybe I could get both of them in that one hit. Should have calculated that the rock formation I was on would cause an issue. So think about these games as opposed to like Sekiro, right? It's like that's the way, you parry and that's how you beat the game. Because there's so many options for a player in these games, it means that you're never really stuck. Like there is a certain sense where you have to just, acquire the skills and watch the enemy movements and stuff like that, right? To succeed. But there's a lot of, they give you so many options to try to get around the challenge that they have laid before you. Some would say magic, like you're getting magic and equipping that and using that. Magic builds tend to be pretty powerful, depending on what you want to be doing. Dark Souls 2, I think a magic build is very strong, except for when you're doing DLC. DLC Magic builds in DLC is rough. Really rough. Very difficult. Did I get up here? How did I get up here last time? Is it this way? I did a very like a min-maxed mage build, like a where I just focused all my levels into magic damage. And it just destroyed every boss in Dark Souls 2 until the DLC happened, where they did it. I think they made a rare misstep where they were like, hey, you know what we should do? Magic's kind of like destroying like every boss in the DLC. You know what we should do? All right, sorry, in the base game. You know what we should do for the DLC? Make it so every boss is just really resistant to all magic. And it's like, oh, that's fun. Like, now my magic build is like really not good anymore. Like they overtuned the DLC in my opinion, but for magic. Not too big into magic in Dark Souls. Love my swords. That's cool. I mean, I'm into some of my swords too. I like that there's you gotta watch the follow up on that. Yeah, there you go. That's how you're meant to use that. And riposte. Me like gravitas. That's all that's there? Ugh. I can just get off a tree. I like that there's I like my swords. I like my my magic swords. So there is an Erd tree avatar over here. No, come back. Bonk. Hello. What are you guys doing? Oh, I want to try summon. Oh, I can't. Hang on. Do I need more Estus? I mean, more Cerulean? I did. I'll try summon the Hawk guy. He's not leveled up though, so he might not be very good. But I want to see him do stuff. Oh, he gave me a buff! He gave me an attack buff. Sick. Bonk. Woo! Nope. I'll watch you slaughter while I wash dishes. Oh, well, good, thank you. Excuse me. I don't mean to interrupt you, but get out of here and bomb. No, bird! Alright. Can we summon him? No. It appears we can only summon one, like, thing at a time. Okay, let's just try to fight this boss right here. We have a good handle on this boss already, but let's just see what kind of variation we have. Let's buff up and jump attack. Okay. That's the little foot slam. Can we jump in here and get the hit here? Good, I rolled that. That's good. What else do we have? And that's the jump. Poke. Move forward and strong attack there. I'm trying to break his posture. Jump attacks and charge attacks will do the trick. There you go. He broke very easily. I think I'm a little over leveled for this fight. But let's see. Okay, we know how to dodge this now. This is the. Oh gosh, there's rocks in the way. Oh, that was delayed hit. I'm just gonna heal up. Again, this is why I consider these games kind of turn-based, because you gotta wait for your opening, wait for your turn. You can't just attack wildly. I use my turn there, my turn, quote unquote, to heal rather than attack. Gonna do the slam again, and the explosion, and then the... Hopefully, this is a clear line of running here. That's fine. And roll forward. Poke. Back off. Jump in. Foot slam. You gotta just practice watching for animations. If you watch carefully, you can definitely see another delayed roll there. You can definitely pick up on the animations, right? Eventually, yeah, it's really fun to memorize them, you know? Poke. Slam. Jump attack. Roll back, it's a scrape. Slam it. Slam jam it. Whoop. Jump attack. And then slam. No, foot stomp. Alright, that's fine. Woo, to the left. Oh, you're... Good job. Pretty sure you tried. Ah, dang. Magic Shrouding Cracked Tier, Lightning Shrouded, Holy Shrouding. I'm assuming, based on the description, or based on the titles, the names of those things, it's gonna be... Oh, no! It's not defense, it's attack. Temporarily boost magic power, lightning attacks, like the magic attacks, lightning attacks, and holy attacks. That seems very good. I might want to switch out just to see what that's like. I love experimenting. I love getting a new thing and being like, oh man, I wonder if I can use this for this or that, or blah, blah, blah. So there's that. I want to go this way. Look at how little ground... What time is it? Oh, look how little ground we've covered today. We've just done like this, and then over here, and then over here, and then we did a couple like dungeons over down there. But loving it, loving it, loving it. Let's head west. Not down though. We need to head across this way. Oh wait. Also, this makes doubly sure that we scan the area around the Erd Tree. I don't see anything of note. I mean, lore-wise, I don't know why there's always these pot boys around here. I'm curious to know what Vati says about that. For those of you who don't know, Vati Vidya is a Souls tuber. He's a YouTuber who does Souls content. And oh, hello. One, two, grab, and then this swing upward. Yeah, so but yeah, what he does is he... Old Palace Ruins. What he does is a lot of lore, like sort of like understanding the story of these games, because it is very confusing. So if you're not following, well, that's most people's experience when they play these games. But it's kind of neat to try to decipher the story. Swing up, swing. Okay. That's why I'm reading all the item descriptions and all that. I think I can piece together what's going on in the story, but there's a lot of terminology and things that... Wait, this is a different one than the one down here. A lot of terminology that's gonna sound really strange, but they usually is some kind of metaphor. What the heck? Okay, we know how to do this now. We solved this. Oof. We have to just take off these like barnacles here. They look kind of like barnacles. Oh, there's the jump. see, we can jump over that. That's considered like an earth attack, like it's an earthquake. There we go. So cool. Oh. And I'm not gonna use this yet, but I'm not sure if I even can. I'm curious to see if I can duplicate the remembrance of Godric. Can I? No, I cannot. So it is only one, like one per remembrance. Okay. So you can't like get like 2 axes of Godric. Neat. That's there if when we need it. If and when we need it. Probably when. Knowing me, I'm trying to complete this game like as thoroughly as I can. So, yeah, we're gonna head this way and head right up here, I think. Crush that. Maybe that. Those little ruins add up over time, and we want to get up on this cliff's face. How can we? Okay, this is the way we came. Can we get over on here somewhere? See, and the cool part about these, like a fresh From Software Souls-like, is that you know that they built these games full of just mystery, and you don't know what's going on, right? No one in the community knows what's going on, so like we're all just trying to figure stuff out, and it's an amazing community event. All this content, and that everyone's just like, I don't know how to finish this quest. I don't know where this thing is. I saw a guy with it. I have no idea where he got it. I know it's in the game somewhere. And so it feels just like you're really going on an adventure. And it feels, but wait, I hear it shiny. There, come here. No. Come on. Nice. Tier 2 Smithing Stone. A somber variant. How do I get up here? There supposed to be a little way right here, but I just was just over there. Excuse me. Is it through this way? Oh, I just passed it. Maybe right here? It kind of looks like a path. Sort of. But how could I miss that, though? One more scan this way. Oh wait, I'm already actually right here. I'm not even down here, I'm way up here. Yes, Bellum Highway, indeed. Oh, okay, now we're in Liurnia. We were just on the border there of 2 zones, I guess. I guess we'll go around the Frenzied Flame Village and try to get around it. I thought we had already. I want to go down. I don't want to go down there. There's another thing: is not knowing where things are, not knowing how to complete quests, not knowing all the secrets that they intentionally hide from people, and also just not knowing where to go either. At this point, I have Dark Souls 3 down to a science. Though I'm still not one for speedrunning. Maybe I'll... I don't know. There's not a lot of bonfires in this area. Probably one right here. I don't want to run all the way back here over here though. Bellum Church. Run up here. You know what? I'm gonna go back here and I'm gonna take the path straight. I don't know how to get back here, back to the Frenzied Flame Village from there. I think it's probably best to do it this way. Quicker. More efficient. Beautiful architecture. Look at this beautiful thing built right in the man. This is some Lord of the Rings stuff or something. Awesome. This way. Oops. So this is where the tower was. Is online mode no longer available for Dark Souls 2? So what happened was, the Dark Souls games experienced a major, like, hack to where, a couple of people, I don't know how many people, but, like, a couple people, experienced a serious hack to the point where someone hacked through Dark Souls, the Dark Souls Online, into people's computers and, like, destroyed their computers. So what happened was Bandai Namco just like shut the servers down, all of them, and they're not going to be back up until they fix the problem. Well, probably mostly fixed now, but they said they're waiting until Elden Ring, you know, is established and stuff. So yeah, playing offline mode is the only option right now for those games. It was a very serious bug, an exploit in the online. Like it was like a PC wipe stuff. Oh look at one of those like Karian trolls. Are you? Well, I don't know. We may as well try to kill this guy, right? Just run around this. Okay. Another bad roll. I always forget about that follow-up. Oh, got hit by the sword. Alternate like that. There we go, that's what I was waiting for. No. No, I mean, Can you jump over that? Is there an earth move? To do that. Yes, this is what exactly. See, I see. That's why I've been killing just random guys because they're out there, and I think to myself, you know, if I don't, then they might drop something good, and I'll just miss it. Giant hunt, and a Knight Rider glaive. Wow, that guy was definitely worth killing. A jet black glaive with a blade as weighty as a bludgeon, weapon of the knight's cavalry who ride funeral steeds. This glaive excels at weighty slash attacks that crash into foes, making it a powerful weapon even on horseback. Weighty slash attacks. CE scaling. Let me just check. It's pretty nice. Back attack? I mean, back step attack? Rolling attack? Alright, that's a bit of a kind of a sideways cleave. Seems pretty nice. Where is my Zwei? Drei. And then I got a cool new skill. Was it Giant's Hunt? Giant Hunt. Quality affinity. Skill developed for confronting gigantic foes. Step forward from a low stance, carrying the momentum into a sudden upward thrust. Usable on large and colossal weapons capable of thrusting, spears, and twin blades. This can thrust, right? Well, it's only the standard damage though, so that might actually count as thrust damage. I'm curious to see if that will that applies. Okay, right, this way. Cool. This is probably another wizard's tower, converted fringe tower. You must solve the puzzle to enter. Wow, that's really blunt. Try head, and then try gesturing. What is that? Oh? Okay, let me think about this. So it looks like, let me go away. Let me see again. So it kind of looks like those like stone-faced guys. Try head, like headpiece. Maybe we can find their armor, like their head armor, and then gesture. You do this gesture here. That's got to be it, right? How did someone get up there? I guess just torrent. Actually, hoping for a bonfire. I mean, for a Grayson over here somewhere. Whoops. Up. Crystal darts. Is that not new? Or is that not something I already had before? Throw enemies that do magic damage. Long ago, it said that a golem crafter employed a similar crystal tool. Pretty sure I read that already. Here again. Wait a second. Huh. That's kind of exciting. That kind of looks like... Oh, gosh. That little dome there kind of reminds me of the Siofra well in the Mistwood. So I've guessed that there's going to be another underground area. So if that is it, then that's pretty cool. But we'll see. Oh, good. Ooh, what's that? overcast. This way. Oh, I hope Matthew's doing all right in Dark Souls 2. It can be a little bit if you've been playing Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring and Bloodborne. It can feel a little bit like kind of stiff, Dark Souls 2. But I still really like it. Another thing to consider is Dark Souls 2 follows more in the line of Dark Souls 1, where your actions consume a lot more stamina in Dark Souls 1 and 2, and Demon Souls as well, I'd say. Like way more stamina, so you're gonna be at disadvantage if you're used to playing Dark Souls 3 or there's one. Been missing it this whole time. If you've been playing Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne or Elden Ring, where you like look how much. Oh, I can't show you because like I'm not in combat, but like I can roll so much in this game. Even my Zvi, my Zvi is an ultra great sword, right? It's a colossal weapon, and I can swing it so many times. Whereas in Dark Souls 1 and 2, you could swing a weapon of this size like maybe twice. Considering you usually need to leave yourself enough stamina to be safe. Like you always want to make sure that you never deplete your stamina entirely, unless you're pretty sure that you can kill an enemy in that last swing. Otherwise, you'll be left vulnerable, right? So, that being the case, you then want to just swing enough, right? So you have a little bit of stamina left. Even if you have one point left over of stamina, even a little bit of green, that's all you need to roll, which is what you need to maneuver away from people if you get into danger. But depleting your stamina entirely can be quite dangerous, not only because you need your stamina in order to roll, to dodge and evade, but also because I believe it's interest in Dark Souls 3. You can run while you're locked on stuff, and it can help in certain ways. But with your stamina is totally depleted, you cannot run until your stamina recovers to 75% of its maximum. Then your character will run again. That little detail there is another factor. So you might, be like, "Oh no, I'm trying to run, it's not running." It's because you depleted your stamina entirely, which is why it's very common when you're running the game to run. Then when you're getting low, stop running, let it recover a bit, and keep running. Right? You never deplete entirely because you won't stop. You won't run anymore. And if you're doing boss runs, like if you're running into the boss and skipping all the enemies, they're going to be right behind you and they're going to be chasing you. So you need to plan out when you let go of the button to recover your stamina and then continue to run. In this game, it's not really a factor because you get a lot of stamina, but also there's like no boss runs in this game pretty much. You just go. Whoops. Let's take a class and recommendations. Well, you're a sword man, so I honestly would just pick the knight class. You start with a 100% block shield, and the longsword is basically considered to be the all-rounder's weapon. Like of all the weapons in the entire game, even amongst the straight swords, which are themselves sort of the middle ground weapon, the longsword is sort of like the middlest of the middle ground. It's the Mario of the game. It doesn't do anything great, but it doesn't do anything bad either. So I think it's a very good balanced weapon to start with. So 100% block shield. If you're doing sword and board, a knight's a good start, right? And ultimately, the classes don't really matter that much. Which gift? I would say Dark Souls 2's gifts. I'd say healing wares, probably. If you're a little concerned about that. That or maybe the life ring, but the life ring you can get elsewhere. You can get the other, like, you know, healing things as well. But I think healing wares might help you in the early game if you're struggling. A little bit extra life gems, a little bit additional healing can go a long way. But generally, gifts are not things that you have to worry too much about as well. They're basically like a starting point. Because these games are very free form. You can level yourself in any which way you want, and that'll be that. Oh, come on, I'm so close to getting up here. Ah. Wait. Yes. Okay. And now, you can go this way. The life ring is good. There's no master key in Dark Souls 2. If there were, that would be the thing to pick, because it would give you access to as many things as possible. Hello. Let's talk. Ah, Lord Vike? It seems that you were no lord after all. Then where is he, our true lord, our lord of frenzied flame? We beg of you, incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. May chaos take the world. Alright, I'm not going to join your faction, I don't think. Don't know about all that. Is this his castle? What? Oh, there's an invasion coming. That's got to be the reason why I just dismounted, right? Yep. Festering fingerprint Vike. Alright. Cool! Oh, that was sick! That was so sick! Oh! Nice, dude. That's the stream. That's cool. Poised. Oh, you're out. You're out, are you? Uh-oh. Okay. I can shoot lasers too. That was very fast. That animation. That's a new one. I have not seen that one yet. I thought that was gonna be the scream. That's why I backed off. Go up here. So, go ahead and buff up here. I'm kind of curious about the sleeping pots here. Should also heal. Or level up, rather. So he's right here somewhere. Nothing? Did you go hollow at all in Elden Ring? You do not. You stay your beautiful self that you make at the beginning of the character creation. It doesn't seem to be working on him. He might have pretty high focus, which is probably why it's not working. Yeah, you don't go hollow. There's a mechanic where once you defeat Godric, you get access to a great rune, and you can equip that. And when you kind of like Dark Souls 3, when you get great rune, you can use this rune arc item, and it gives you the blessing of an equipped rune when you use it. So it's kind of neat. It's kind of like great runes themselves are kind of like equipment where they do different things for you. So the great rune you get from Godric gives you, when you use the rune arc. While it's equipped, you get +5 in all stats. So that's kind of like the embering system. Yeah, it lasts until you die, which is like Ember in Dark Souls 3. But no, it's actually fairly forgiving in that you don't lose anything. Dark Souls 2 has a very brutal penalty for dying. I think probably Dark Souls 2 or in Bloodborne have the worst like death mechanics. Bloodborne only because like consumable blood vials, pretty nasty for new players. Like there's been so many new players I've watched play Bloodborne, and it's like it's bad because they're not good at the game yet, so they spend their healing, and they end up running out of healing items, and they just have to go grind for healing items, which is really messes with the pace of the game. Nice. Wake up attack. Nice, good opportunity attack. They come out in like a 3-prong attack. Good. Alrighty, so we got Fingerprint Grape and Vike's War Spear. Fingerprint Grape. That's probably a key item, right? I wasn't looking at the symbol. Ew, this is gross. Eyeball of the night Vik, inflamed yellow, seared with a repulsive fingerprint burn akin to those that marred his entire body. What's that about? I mean, the fingers, right? Like the 2 fingers and 3 fingers, right? If offered to the blind maiden, it will lead her to the source of the distant light, allowing her to become a finger maid. I have no idea what that means or who I'd need to give this to. It's kind of weird how like there's fingerprints on like all over Vike, on his eyes and stuff. That's really this is kind of weird storytelling that Miyazaki loves to do, like really like esoteric, like symbolism and stuff. So you got the 2 fingers and you got the 3 fingers. And the 3 finger, it's referred to as the maddening 3 fingers, and it's sort of like, oh, okay, so the hands are kind of commonly thought of as symbols or representations of power and authority, or not authority, but power, and so you have a hand, right? And it's split up into 2 fingers and 3 fingers in this game, and the maddening 3 fingers. Like, they sear or, like, mark somebody when... I don't know. They go crazy. We know that. Nice. What's going on here? Hello, person. I'm sorry you died. Finger maiden stuff. Fillet, robe, and shoes. Let's read this. Fillet, worn by maidens who serve the 2 fingers. The maidens live to serve a chosen tarnished, sharing their guidance and the wisdom of the 2 fingers. The guidance of grace would ensure that the pair be brought together, or at least such was the promise long ago. No info on stats and things as to what that does. I'll quickly just check through here. Same thing. Check the the... Oh, no, she didn't have any gloves. It was these. That's the same. Same lore. Her eyes open? They're kind of like... they're kind of just like voids. Huh. Okay. What's over here? Oh, wait, one more thing I forgot to do. Apparently, my friend told me this. That, this Baldachin's Blessing thing I got from Fia, it's the thing that's giving me that little red square down, that little buff, top right corner, the red square down. That red square down is HP down, and so what's actually doing is that when she gave me the Baldachin's Blessing, it something hidden happened, and that is it lowered my HP by 5%. But the game doesn't tell you that. It just happens. So all this time, I've seen so many players asking what the red square down means and what's causing it. It's just no one figured it out until recently. It's because of this. So you can use your FP to temporarily boost poise, but you lose 5% of your HP as long as this is in your inventory. So I'm probably gonna use it because I really want HP. So now that's gonna last for a bit, and that's gonna wear off. And when it does, I should remove that HP down effect. Stuff like that in these games where you just there, it's gone. It's not like a massively significant thing, but it's like a little bit of HP. Like, I want more HP rather than a temporary poise boost item. But there's stuff like that in these games where you're not gonna know what things are all the time, and that's okay because a huge part of the Souls games is the community that is built around deciphering how the game works. It's not that they're intentionally obtuse just because they want to make people suffer. It's that when you make a game that has lots of different mechanics and other stuff like that, it makes it so. Your community will be really organic. Lots of mysteries to solve, you know. That was a cerulean scarab, not a treasure one. So there's the... Oh, gosh! Okay. I want to go this way. So I went this way already, but I want to go over there. If I fall... Is this too far a drop? I think it is. Yeah. I instead of doing that, what I should be doing is... Oh, shoot. Steak, maybe? What I should be doing is using rainbow stones. Because rainbow stones, you can drop them, and they can tell you if a fall will kill you if you try to fall that distance. Where the heck am I? Put me way down here. What? This is where I died, and this is where it put me. Whoa, that's a far distance. No. I want to go. I want to get my souls and warp back here. So it was very smart of Miyazaki to make a game like this, or games like this, where he Oh no! Oh, is that a frenzied? Frenzied burst. Almost missed that. Oh boy, where's my souls? Over here? The runes. It's funny because when you listen to the interviews that Miyazaki does about, just interviews about game design and all that, he talks about how he probably would never really play the games that he makes because he wouldn't find them that fun because he knows where everything is, right? He's worked on the game intimately, so he knows where everything is in detail. And so him playing his own game just wouldn't be that fun for him because he said that he would find himself, at a certain point in the game and being like, oh, I remember what it was like playing, like working on this part of the game and how hard it was, and just, and he said so soon, it would be very soon after starting the game that I would just not feel like playing anymore because it reminds me of just all the work it took and just, and all that. But that said, he said in an interview about Elden Ring that this is his close to his perfect game. So people have been saying this about Elden Ring, that it's his magnum opus, but that's by his own admission. Like he would consider this game to be almost his perfect game. The guy's a huge nerd. He's a huge fan of Dungeons and Dragons, and so he kind of gets a lot of the RPG mechanics really well. Is this anything? Big tower here. I've already done this. He has a very cool directing style, where he kind of leaves it to his creative people to tell him, kind of give him ideas. Right? It's like, hey, do you have a cool idea for a cool thing? Well, let's just go ahead and just try that and do that. And then he kind of fits it into the game in the way any way he can, Hang on, let me. I can't even craft while I'm in combat. That's the one thing I think. What's one thing I would change, even though it really doesn't make that much sense. If you could item craft during combat, that would be convenient because then you could make a bunch of, arrows and potions in combat. What deaths did I miss? I've only died this session. I've only died 5 times. Although Yoshi, if you want an accurate counter, I'm not sure how many times I've died in total, but I think you might want to increase that counter by about 100. Okay. And then that'll be a closer approximation. It's I should probably be about 100, around 130. Right now you have 37, I think, and I think it's probably about 100 more than that at this point. Bonk, and I don't have that feature, but okay. I was wondering, Yoshi, I'm not even sure how you did that, because I looked in both my stream elements and in my Streamlabs, and there's no command for death, so I'm not sure how you pulled that one off. It's cool that you can do that. Okay, well, I had to be sure. Yeah, you immediately exclamation mark death count, and death and all that. There it is. That's closer. If I had to guess honestly, I use a program that links to my account, so I have to run it. Whoa, that's wild. Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, huh, I wonder how Yoshi did that. No, 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 no. You know what would help? If I actually use one of these items that I've been saving. And swoop. No, I wanted you to do the big like radiant attack. Come on. There it is. That's what I want to see. Can we bait out another one? Just gonna do the spray. No, come on, do it. Also, I mean, this is sort of like example of kind of how enemies are designed in these games, where it's best to fight these guys from range, right? But I don't really have that, so like I'm at a disadvantage, right? But that's okay. It's okay to have that disadvantage. And no build is like totally useless in the game, which I think is very good. I'm hoping for a stun right here. Yep. And the advantage, the advantage to the great sword is that it's got high stun potential. So, ouch, got nicked by one of those. Heal up before the Estus comes to me. There you go. Nothing though. So there are quicker ways to deal with these encounters with these Miranda plants, but that's just the way what happens with builds, right? The example I've given before is with dogs, right? The dog enemies are known to be notoriously annoying to fight, but they're really not that bad if you use their counter. Like which is a shield. If you use a shield, you're gonna be in good shape. They just bounce right off your shield. They have very low penetration, so they will deflect right off your shield, and you're good. What I want to do right now is I do want to see if these guys drop anything. I know that they might not. The panther creature in Stormvale Castle didn't. Come on. Not sure if my buff is still activated. Is it? Yeah, it's the symbol. The symbol is like a man wearing a mask. I also have like a white glow around me, so that's how I'll tell if my buff wears off. And nope. Maybe now. Yeah, a couple of those charge attacks. It's gonna land on me. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it was coming. Alrighty. So there's this. Oh, these guys. Well, it doesn't last very long, the immunizing stuff. And I can't craft again. Immunity, wait, immunity is for constitution-based stats effects. This is for mental stuff, so focus is for mental stats effects. Wrong. Slam a jam. No. Can we slam jam? Come on. Slam jam. Yeah. Oh, I can't run into position in time. Nice. Also, elemental affinity is a thing. So, like, I'm pretty sure if I were to throw, I don't think I have fire bombs right now, but if I were to throw a fire bomb, that would hurt him. Pretty sure. I stunned for just a little time. All right. Okay, what's over here? That's the mausoleum. Okay, this way. And then check out this area, swoop down here, maybe go up down there. Also, we have to go up this way. Oh, what? That fall kills you? I did not think that was gonna kill me. That didn't seem that far of a drop. I'm like way down here. I'm like, wait, why is it gonna be so far down? Inhibition. Yeah, so we need to this way. Don't worry about those Miranda plants this time. Skip these guys. Right over here. Alright, let's try and find a nicer incline here. Maybe. Maybe over here. Land on this little ledge here. Totally fine, see? So. Down this way. This is an interesting side of this, the castle region. Mausoleum's there. Yes, Liurnia of the Lakes. There are men here. And dogs. Boom. Boom. Oh, it also killed the the wolves. That's one way to do it. Go over here. And we wrap around here. Oh no. Not a rune bear. Okay. I actually haven't read. I forgot to read. In my haste, I forgot to read the Frenzied Burst. 22 Faith. Maddening Three Fingers releases a concentrated blast of the yellow flame frenzy from the caster's eyes. What? Charging against his potency, enabling the blast to penetrate the enemy's guard. That's so sick. You can shoot. You have laser eyes in this game. That's so sick. In times past, every single person who attempted to control the flame of frenzy succumbed to madness after a desperate internal struggle. This incantation is a testimony to a meager victory. A strange class of magic. He's like sort of red-orange flames. Like it's like kind of like chaos magic, I guess. That's what they're going for. Like sort of warlock magic. It's definitely too far to get down there. I'll head this way through the pond, and then maybe up, yeah, up that way. Having some issues navigating, it seems, tonight. Let me get up there. No, 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 no. Oh, this little rock was a little bit jutting out a little more. You can go around. All right. Oh, nice. Did not see this grace here. Thunderous stomps. It's over this way. This is the cliff where, yeah, where the dude and the rune bear is. Uh-oh. That's alright, we'll just head right here. Okay, that's clear. Did like no damage to the torrent. That would do way more. Just want to see what happened if I tried to like stand next to it, right next to it when it descended. Yeah, same thing here. Just open this door. All these places seem to be the same thing, which is not a bad thing. It's a very useful thing. Have access to. We went to the retreat. Okay, head this way. Oh. I almost missed this. Spiral Horn Shield. Just sitting out here. Small shield of antlers arranged in an eddy-like pattern. If used to attack a foe, the shield's antlers inflict blood loss. Once given to a tarnished warrior who cultivated close ties to the ancestral followers. Though the effect is only slight, it boosts immunity, robustness, and focus. Nice. Very nice. That's what I'm talking about, right? If you're gonna put in shields that don't have 100% block, at least give it some other effect. Otherwise, what's the point, right? So the path goes this way. No, this way. Ooh, Trina's Lily. This way. Mm-hmm. Quick look at the kind of darker corners of this area. No, it's not. That's not true. No, that's no way. See? Liars. I see that, Grace. Whoop. Okay, so from here, head up this way, and then we'll go up to this portion. So let's head northeast. Northeast. Frenzy Flamestone. Haven't seen that yet. Use FP to generate warmth, continually restoring the HP of those who host the Frenzied Flame. Whoa! This is really good. Confers madness upon those who have not adopted the flame. So actually, if you have any like helpers. That's cool. So so he heals those who are of the same faction. If you're both members of the Frenzied Flame, but it's a negative thing for people standing because usually it's something that AoE heals everybody, but here, not so. What was that? They're shooting. One of them was shooting arrows at me. Yeah, we want to go this way. Oh. I want to fight the rune bear. Is there a way I could summon? I can't summon here. Gotta be a trick to this bear, these bears. Like a super hard time with them, whatever it is. Whatever the trick is, it's having a hard time with fighting them. But we gotta get good at them eventually. So fast, dude. I don't understand that attack at all. It was so fast. How do you deal with that attack? Okay. Circle around it, I guess, eh? It's just like, I hope he just doesn't do that attack. That's like, it's so hard to dodge. Nice. It's done there. And continue attack. All right. Okay, let's see anything so far. There you go. I actually do want to kill these guys for their heads. Yeah. I think we can make potions with them? Not potions, curing. Instead of fighting you, what I'm going to do is go in here, get the grace, and then come back out and fight you. Oh, the beast-like quivers. Oh, interesting. What's going on here? Oh. Did he? Is he doing casting death on me? All right. 17K next level. That's what I'm hoping for. Ooh, drop. Oh, let's go. Lucky drops for real. Knight's Greatsword, Eclipse, Crest, Great Shield, and his Greaves. I think his armor set, like his full armor, but like that's really lucky. Knight's Greatsword. Greatsword bestowed upon skilled swordsmen in the demigod's service, and yet had no rank or title. Featuring a long grip, enabling a dual-handed use, this weapon was designed to dispatch larger foes. Being charged with such a duty is undoubtedly a great honor. And then it's the stamp uppercut weapon art or skill. Yep. Standard sort of greatsword skill. And then there was the Eclipse Crest Great Shield. Metal Great Shield painted with a sun in eclipse, carried by the headless Mausoleum Knights. The eclipsed sun, drained of color, is the protective star of soulless demigods. What does that mean? It aids the Mausoleum Knights by keeping destined death at bay. Capital D. Destined death. What is that about? 63 guard boost. I think that's the highest I have. Alright. Oh, and the Greaves as well. I have to read the Greaves. Mausoleum Knight Greaves. Greaves worn by headless knights who endlessly guard the wandering mausoleums. Time has yet to dull their luster. Sure. What's the place called again? Black Knife Catacombs. Huh. Does punching them work? Like any kind of damage at all? Yep. Hello, Gurm. After 500 years, I've returned. It's time to conquer Earth. Alternatively, it could be a reference to AZ from Pokemon. Bonk. How are you doing, Gurm? Oh, it used to be Gaming Crusade. Oh, welcome back. Well, very good to see you. I am enjoying the heck out of Elden Ring. Wait, these guys are not dying. Are you a necromancer? I thought they weren't. Wait, you've been streaming? I mean, like, I don't blame you. It's been an amazing ride. I mean, I'm not even like. There's still so much I have to do still. And I'm like, what, 40 hours in? 42 hours in. Just, yeah. Already a Souls fan. This is like the best of. Take all the best parts of the Souls games and put them all in the one. I don't know. 20 hours than I am, yeah. Just there's so many surprises, and it's an amazing thing. Okay. Ow. Alright, there you go. No. Oh, no. I went off to the raw area, met dinosaur dogs. That was one. Yeah, T-Rex dinosaurs, T-Rex dogs. Rosus axe. Rosus axe. Usher of Death, Rosus, who shows the path to the catacombs throughout the lands between, is depicted on this ritual axe. The dead easily lose their way and have always been in sore need of a guiding hand. Rosa's summons. Raise the axe off to summon those along. This is the weapon that we saw in the gameplay trailer. I can wield it. 18, 18, 10. Oh. Wait, that means we can do the thing, right? Yes! You can summon skeletons! You can be a Necromancer Axeman in this game. Sick. 106 and what physical plus 20 and then 68 plus 10. Oh, that's so sick. This game is so sick. It has such cool weapons. However, for the purposes of getting through the catacombs with all the skeletons, we probably want to stick with this right-hander. Also because it's not upgraded. But that's great. I need to tell my friend that that's where it is. 'Cause he was looking forward to finding that weapon somewhere. Oh. Oh my. That's gotta be an archer, right? Wait. Oh, that was just a skeleton. Skeleton? A phantom. This is interesting. Anything up here? There is a something up there. I see it. This is a Keystone trap. You. Thought you could hide from me, huh? Yep, that was very sneaky. Very clever. Hang on. There's a guy over here. Necromancer is done. I did not know there were going to be... Oh, hey Gurm, so like about the raw area, did you end up getting teleported there? Or did you actually wander off there? Because that's what happened to me. I teleported there, and I was like, what? What is happening? Like, it was a transporter trap. Nope, I'm dead. That one died. Grave Glovewort. Actually, wait, that's good. Grave Glovewort is good. I need one of those, right? Because those are more... Oh, wait, no. I'm looking for Ghost Glovewort. Is that right? Yeah, Ghost Glovewort. That's like the ones for renowned ashes. Time for crab. There's so many crabs down here. I think it's nuts how many unique bosses there are. I think 33 great enemies and 45 of the mini boss type enemy types. Then you have the variants. Yeah, it's really impressive. Like the next closest number of bosses in a Souls game is in Dark Souls 2, of which there are 41. So, and I don't mind the variants either. The variants they're different enough. They look different. They have different arenas. They have a couple of new abilities that the other ones don't have, so I like it. I suspect that's going to be like the #1 critique of people. It's going to be like, oh, there's so many variants. And it's like, yeah, but that's like think about like any open world game you've played. There's lots of variants. Only in this game, the enemy variety is way... I think it's way higher than usual. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but that's what it feels at least. Easy. Wait, there's another one over there. Oh. And there you go. I've been thoroughly pleased with this game. I have not had a bad experience so far. Like, I haven't really had that, like, oh, that's stupid, like, kind of moment. Maybe it's just I'm really, you know, familiar with these kinds of games, and so nothing really stands out as like, oh, this is dumb. Like, I'm sure maybe there's some people who are new to these games that might be like, oh, I don't, you know, I'm not getting the combat, you know. Same kind of complaints that you'd expect from anyone new to the series. Seems familiar ahead. This is by far the best Soulsborne game. It made the top of my personal list. I think it might for me as well. I need to. It's kind of like honeymoon phase right now, though, right? You know, you're kind of like you're looking at the game very idealistically, and you're wowed by all the new things, and rightly so, because I am too. But I just want to give it some time, I think, before I say definitively. But I gotta say, considering Dark Souls 3 is like one of my favorite games of all time, this game might have it beat. I just don't see how it cannot. Like, unless the latter half of the game really falls apart, like, it's pretty seriously, I don't see how this game will not be on at least my top favorite games of all time. You know, but you never know. Like, Dark Souls 1, right? The first half's really good. The second half, not so much. IMO. You know the pain. Grim says, as long as it doesn't pull a Final Fantasy 15. Yes, indeed. Final Fantasy 15 has, ooh. Very nice. Hang on, what about down here? Yeah, so Final Fantasy 15 had a decent, I think it had a decent combat system and kind of a good amount of exploration and stuff. But so it was, wait a minute, switch down here too. But yeah, the latter half really starts to get weird and falls apart, and that the notorious chapter 13, I believe it was, where it's just like long corridors, not impressive. So I think for me, in order to keep my hype in check and give this game the best shot it can get, I'm intentionally being like, you know what? I'm in the mindset of like, maybe the game it won't stay as amazing as it is right now. You know, maybe that's you know, maybe it can't stay that way, maybe. And in so doing, that, I kind of giving it the best shot I can give it to be good all the way through the end. Now, why was there a switch there for a metal door when there's a golden fog gate right there? I was curious. Curious, indeed. This way goes through here. That's such a cool little trick there. I guess this is the boss, but hidden path ahead. But why did I open that door for? Alright, what do we got? Black Knife Assassin. Whoa! Whoa! This is a new one. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, okay. You are a fast boy. Oh. Okay, so he spins on the ground, and then dashes forward. Cool. That's cool. I really like that. It also, like, the initial sword swing also hits them. So what do we do? One of these. Clip them. It goes further than I thought it would. Dodged. Oh, okay, you need more stamina for that. Okay. You can take advantage of that little, like, spin on the ground move that he does. You need to dash and to dodge into him more. Nice. Nice. This is a good fight. Is that what they're talking about? Like in these little side areas, like you might think that they're kind of like they would like phone it in. They don't. They really don't. There's actual bosses in here, which is awesome. It feels so like the content. It feels so like. Oftentimes, the thought is that you have to choose between quality or quantity, and it feels like in this game they just decided, you know what, but let's do both. Interesting. So wait, this goes. That's a different boss. There's two bosses in here. There's two bosses in here. That was a secret boss. Right there. Not knowing that skeleton was around the corner. That's cool. There's two bosses. This is the first time I've seen a two-boss setup. This guy's a variant. It seems like they just made the arena smaller, though. Okay. Yeah, I've not seen this guy yet. Yep. Alright, let's just start working. Flask. Only he would dash into me. I can take advantage of the fact that he wants to constantly like be aggressive and like charge up charge attacks here. So where are you on the map when you get the chance? Of course. Yeah, sure. I am in Liurnia. Ooh, interesting. Boys. Boys, boys. Oh, that nimble dodge, that was cool. Oops. Okay. Some camera issues here. I need to darken around a little bit. Okay. Nice. This was too slow on that. Assassin's Cerulean Dagger. And the black knife print. The item? Okay. Let's see. So I can probably guess what this will do. It heals your FP on crit, which yeah. Which is, I mean, that's really good. I mean, I've used the Crimson Dagger for a long time. Yeah, so here I am on the map here. So I'm circling Liurnia. I decided I wanted to do a very systematic run through, so I ran all the way through all of Limgrave, circled around the perimeter of Liurnia, about halfway, a little over halfway through here. Once we get back to the start point, I want to run this way through here, and then over in Caelid. Just a little bit of things done in Caelid, very little though. Mostly just got a few bonfires. Also, I did most of the underground as well. I think I did most of the underground. I'll have to find out later. Right, and then also got the key item. Mark of the Night of the Black Knives Ritual. On the Night of the Black Knives, someone stole a fragment of death from Malekith the Black Blade and imbued its power into the assassin's daggers. Someone, isn't that Ronnie? Ronnie did that. We've learned so far, right? This mark is evidence of the ritual and hides the truth of the conspiracy. Okay. This section of the inventory seems to be for like quest items or maybe like faction based items. Very cool. So there's that. I ran all over those areas of the map and the part above Caelid, which is going to be a fun area to deal with. I investigated. I like kind of went to I went to at Dee's request. I went to the Bestial Sanctum. Of course, I had to get the map for this area just because it was annoying me that I didn't have it. So it's pretty intense there. So far, best poison swap in the whole series. So you guys do death on me, eh? Let me stay in the back here. Yeah, the dragons. Yeah, the dragon barrow. I checked that place out. It was pretty wild. I like fighting the dragons though. They're really fun. Like the Agheel type dragons. So I guess no. Wait, don't leave yet. There's another boss. My brain is so used to fighting a boss and then getting out of there. Beast Eye quivers. Still quivers. I think I've done everything in Limgrave, I believe. And then like halfway through Liurnia, not including the Chalice dungeon, the Legacy dungeon. What do we got here? A cemetery shade, but with skeletons. Okay. What? Do some damage here. This is why this game is like one of my top games right now. It's possibly ever, because the way I've been describing it is that it invokes the feeling of Breath of the Wild, which is that sense of wonder, a sense of joy of exploration, but with really good combat, you know, and really good music and beautiful vistas, and I don't know. For me, it's a combination of all the best things I love about video games. That did it. Twin Sage Sorcerer Ashes. And a chest. Death Root. Yeah, it's giving me with the vibes. Yeah, going out to areas and just being like, how could I have missed this, right? Me and my friends talking to me like, did you find this thing? Did you find this thing? And all of us have had different experiences. We all found different things. And it's really cool. Yeah, so Death Root. I've been liking Gravitas quite a bit. It's a very, very fun ability. Being able to draw enemies in and then cleave them with the scimitar or with the Zweihander. This is really fun. There's so much fun in this game. Gonna try to kill him. See if I can grind for another. Maybe get an armor piece. Loading screen or a dead? That was a loading screen. That's fine. We can keep going. I'm not gonna grind too much. All right, so that's cool. That was a cool dungeon. We can go this way. Right. Well, let's try and investigate this area now. So it's to the southeast, or is it southeast south? What time is it? I should wrap up soon. There's too much to do in this game, and there's not enough time to do it. Oh boy, it's one of these guys. Yeah. One of those. I forget what they're called. Ouch. Let's just try to see if we can escape combat. Let's reset. Reset. Let's just reset. Try it again. This time, we're not gonna fall anywhere. Or, oh. You were waiting for me. You were like ducked over here. Oh, that's who was hitting me with arrows. You. Great thing about this Viheimer is I can launch people, which just locks them in place. Dude, Kerm, yeah, that's right. I absolutely need to pick up that up as well. Triangle Strategy is coming out. It's really unfortunate that it came out during Elden Ring time, because I actually was looking forward to playing it because it looks awesome. You know, similar art style to what's it called? Octopath Traveler. Tactics game. I love me some tactical combat action. Fell Seal was the last tactics game I played, and it was amazing. So, looking forward to it. But unfortunately for Triangle Strategy, Elden Ring is out. So, yeah, it's so good. Oh, it's my hand. Her Elden Ring basically killed Horizon also. Yeah, I've heard that. And also Dying Light 2. Although I've heard that Dying Light 2 maybe killed it itself a little bit. Just from what I've heard. I have no idea. I literally don't even know what the game's about. Just what I've heard. Just trying to find the way forward over here. I want to go this way. There's a path, right? Circle strategy. Circle square. The sequence of events that happens when you just Viheimer these guys. Like you go over here, right, and then stagger, launch, stun, and then opportunity attack. You gotta go to bed. Good night. God bless. God bless you, Takuya. Thank you. Lord willing, I'll be you know, back tomorrow, on tomorrow night, and then we'll do some study stream stuff. Oh. I made it. But have a good night. Okay, we got some these little minion guys. Zoom. You can do such a good Cavalier build in this game. It's so good. Taking time off from streaming my day job held me for 11 hours. No wonder. Taking it off today. So tell me about your name change there, Germ. Why did you change your name? Okay, so we go... Okay, yeah, we'll just cover this sort of plateau area. Don't know what these guys are just doing, just hanging out with their banners. You just run by and just decimate them. Hello? Oh, hello, skeleton. Oh! I started an indie game studio and been working on a Golden Sun inspired RPG since early 2000. No way, that's awesome. I'm interested in that. I'm interested in this. Golden Sun inspired RPG? Okay. Alright, that's good. That's good. You're dead now. Yeah, what's the name of it? I want to keep tabs on it. Oh. Oh wait, you got up now. One more. There we go. I like me some RPGs. I like me some strategy in my RPGs. Grave Scythe. Nice. If Nintendo won't make a new Golden Sun, I'll make one to honor its legacy. Right now, it's just called Project Element. Project Element. Did you start like a Kickstarter or something for that, or a scythe, dude? I'm waiting for more scythes. I can wield it too. Great scythe comprised of a large blade affixed to a crooked stick, weapon wielded by the aged gravekeepers who tend the forgotten graveyards throughout the lands between. This weapon is said to have served as a charm against evil spirits in times of old. Oh, it doesn't have the like the skeleton, the skull summoning thing like I thought it would. Or spinning slash. Not yet. I'm gonna go into crowdfunding once I'm mostly done with the game to handle publishing costs. Keep me in the loop about that. That's interesting to me. Let's see. Oh, look at all these weapons. Oh, I love it. Ah. They're all varied and stuff. Okay, Zwei. Well, I do want to upgrade the Rosas axe though. Let's see. Grave Scythe was there. Actually, I want to check something in regards to the scythe. I want to see. This is going to be a big thing. This game will be like a 10 out of 10 if they fixed. I see people stream my game. Pipe Dream, get it on home consoles, and maybe partner with Limited Run or something for a physical copy. Whoa, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, we'll see. I think there's a market for a Golden Sun like. So you might have something there. So here's the thing. This game's gonna give me a 10 out of 10 if they fix the scythe animation. So for those who don't know, you guys have seen me backstab guys plenty of times and repost them, right? In all the previous games, the scythe backstab or riposte has been you do the straight sword backstab, right? Which means you stab them through the back. It looks so goofy when you do it with a scythe because there's no blade. Just like you just stick the scythe through them. And it looks really dumb. So I want to see what will happen if I riposte somebody with that. What? That's a giant turtle. Tortoise.
You're tarnished, aren't you?
Aren't you?
I welcome you to the Church of Vows. I am Miriel.
Miriel.
Steward of this sacred chamber.
Why are you a giant tortoise?
My apologies for the unseemly state of affairs. Do you know the origin of this place? How it came to be known as the Church of Vows?
These games are so wild. No, I don't know.
Well, that is a shame.
It is a shame.
But who can blame you? The shattering has caused us, all of us, to lose sight of something very dear. It is here, at the Church of Vows, that the great houses of the Erd Tree and the Moon were joined. By the
I also killed his smaller brethren.
Between red-haired Radagon
Oh, dude, this is some serious lore right here.
Of the full moon. And so our church holds in view the monuments of both houses. The Erd Tree of the capital and the Academy of Rea Lucaria.
Radagon and Renala. So what you're saying is this is like a ecumenical church, basically. So everyone gets along here.
Something you needed. You are free to show yourself around. I would serve as your guide, only my legs aren't what they used to be. If you find anything of use, you are free to take it with you. Unless, perhaps, you are in search of instruction. In which case, I will share all that I know.
I also killed many of his brethren, so, apparently he does know magic. Study sorcery, study incantations, give prayer book. So, he knows magic glint blade. An old sorcery of the Karian royal family creates a sigil overhead from which an enemy seeking glint blade appears after a brief delay. The sorcery can be used while in motion. Charging increases the delay. Said to be the prototype of the sword failing sorceries wielded by the Royal Enchanted Knights, yeah, and Karian Greatsword. Conjures a magic greatsword that delivers a soothing blow. Cast repeatedly. Armed with the sword, sorcerers gain the strength of knights, their loyalty sworn to the moon. A lot of magic is related to the moon here. Incantations, blessings, boon. Grants a blessing to the caster and nearby allies, gradually restoring HP. Okay, so it's regeneration. Hold to continue praying and delay activation. Blessings once fell like tears from the Erd tree, and this incantation is but a lingering remnant of their power. Very nice. Regen builds rejoice. I can give him the different books. That's interesting.
Oh, what have we
Are
here?
you okay with
Very
this?
well, let us both learn
Yeah,
together.
he seems to
Heresy
accept.
is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
Okay, so you're a universalist, are you? So we got O-Flame and Surge O-Flame. Very strange naming scheme for the. Yes, I also gave him a book that he wasn't a fan of. It teaches Assassin's Approach and Darkness, which is so sick. It's sick that you can cast the Darkness spell and enemies will lose track of you. Oh, it's so cool. It's like Arcane Assassin builds to get some support. Oh man, it's so boss. Fire Monkey incantations. This is most sparks, roaring flames. So it's combustion. It's like the from Dark Souls 3, right in front of you. Giant's flame still smolders upon the distant northern mountaintop, and the fire monks are its guardians. Have not even touched that area yet. Superior incantation of the fire monks. It's a stream of fire to burn the area before the caster. That's probably Fire Surge. The giant's flame is the flame of ruin, capable of burning the Erd tree, and so, following the war against the giants, its ruinous blaze was sealed, and guardians were appointed to watch over it. Yeah, this is probably combustion and Fire Surge. Nice. Can't wait to see people do a dagger-only run or on New Game Plus or something crazy. Oh man, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be so crazy, and it's gonna be so good.
Is there some?
Okay, so here's some more lore. Radagon.
You wish to know more of Lord Radagon?
Yeah.
Lord Radagon was a great champion, possessed of flowing red locks. He came to these lands at the head of a great golden host. When he met Lady Renala in battle. He soon repented his territorial aggressions there, and became husband to the Karian queen. However, when Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was hounded from the lands between, Radagon left Renala to return to the Erdtree capital, becoming Queen Marika's second husband and king consort, taking the title of Second Elden Lord.
Why would he?
The mystery endures to this day.
Mystery, yeah.
As to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Renala aside, and moreover, why a mere champion would be chosen for the seat of Elden Lord.
Man, there's some...
You know, a famed sculptor of the Erdtree capital was once summoned to render Lord Radagon's likeness in giant stature, when he glimpsed the skeleton in Radagon's closet. And as such, it's said the great statue harbors his secret too. You know, it's said that Lord Radagon, a famed sculptor, when he glimpsed the skeleton, and as such, it's said...
Strange. Okay, Renala?
You wish to know more of Lady Renala?
There's some lore dump here, man.
Queen, head of the Karian royal family, and governor of the Academy of Rea Lucaria, the great and beautiful full moon witch. Sadly, her heart was broken when Lord Radagon left her, and then, when the Academy rebelled against the royals, she was locked away in the Grand Library. In the end, Lady Renala was left alone, cradling the amber egg Lord Radagon bequeathed her. Now she devotes herself to it through forbidden rite. the grim art of reincarnation. You would do well to remember, severing a vow, strongest of bonds, has consequences ever more dire.
Hey, I thought you said that heresy is only a contrivance. He's like, oh, the grim magical art of reincarnation. Not that I just necessarily disagree with that assessment, but he's the one who's like, oh yeah, it's cool. I'll take. I guess the idea is that he can take any spell book, and just he can teach you any spell. Also, chest. Gold sewing needle, golden tailoring tools. These are key items. Special sewing needle for demigod attire. Unique enemy to alter demigod attire. One of the tools brought by Radagon was when he entered into marriage with Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, and he can join the Karian line. Tools brought with the red-haired Radagon, yeah. With these, even demigod attire can be altered at a sight of grace. Speaking of which, where do you get the boss armor in this game? I still have no idea. Like I got these, but I don't know where like Godric's armor is. I have no idea. What a strange place. And I'm guessing, yeah, a tone, yeah. That's how you like reset aggro from NPCs that you've aggroed. Bonk. Wait a second. Where's... I see Glowy. Where's Glowy? Oh, there it is. I'm just blind. It went 15 hours before I realized I had items to upgrade my flask total healing ability. Oh no, that's kind of rough. Because like yeah, you can just go right here and see. And then golden seeds. I don't think I have another one of those. Nope. Okay, that's what's over here. Interesting. Ugh. Ugh. I think we're gonna have to call it. It's already past midnight now. Thank you guys for joining me. Tomorrow, I don't know. I mean, I like to stream some more, like some more of the game, but I might be doing some home renovations and all that stuff. But I'll try to be on for Saturday night or for tomorrow night. I feel like there has to be a dungeon in that area. Yeah, it does seem like there might be a dungeon. Yeah, I'll maybe take a look. Yeah, thanks for coming, guys. Thanks you, Gurm, for coming by, and Takuya Yoshi once again. Now, less guys, and Lord willing, I'll see you tomorrow.